Krishna, dear guests, whoever's watching. We are just about to do the puja, and then we are planning to start at 12 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us live. Oh, I can turn it around so you can see me. Hare Krishna, thank you for joining us live. Please send your good wishes and blessings for a successful ceremony. Thank you. Oh, actually, oh yeah, I can zoom in. Okay. Okay, that's probably better. Hopefully that's better. All right. This one you can see. Hare Krishna, welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, not the whole show, just until maybe 12:15 or something. After that, if people are late, there's a sign. Thank you so much for Hare Krishna, everyone who's watching. We are on schedule to start at 12 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us. Hi Malika, Vinodini, thank you so much for joining us. I'm trying to have it zoom in, but not too much, and it's just like zooming in so much. My fingers can't control it. Okay, trying again. Oh dear. Okay, I think that's the best I can do for zooming in. I mean, it's just my phone, so it's probably not going to be the best image in the world, but we are filming it. Oh my goodness, you're ready for you! I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
So happy you're here. I see you brought your little ones. Your beautiful dancers. Hi, Mama. Thank you so much for coming. Oh my goodness, there goes my brooch.
Can you not stand on that one?
What's that?
Don't stand on that one.
Don't stand
Don't
on
stand
what?
on the thing like this.
What, that's dangerous?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't do dangerous things.
Yeah, we are good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, when are we doing Jaja Puja?
We did already.
We did all. Very good.
Yeah, we did already.
Perfect. Good, good. That's fine. Okay. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, so that we need to see it on talent.
Yeah.
Go sit down right now, please.
Yeah, that way they know.
Just catching up. I haven't seen her in like 15 years. Right? 'Cause we went to India, and that was quite a bit. Good, good, good. She's 20 years old still. So good to see you. Happy Northern. Not in the city, that's just on the outskirts. It's still considered New Orleans, but it's like this thing. New Orleans trace. So, but we're like it's going to work. It's Orleans. So that's nice, obviously, but it's not like what it's right there. But for the Westerners. So we're there. We have a big Yeah, you guys are welcome. If you're interested in one of these, it's already I'd love to see
शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये।
सरस्वती नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी करिष्यामि सिद्धिर्भवतु
गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः। गुरुः साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः।
आङ्गिकं भुवनं यस्य वाचिकं सर्ववाङ्मयम् आद्यं चन्द्रतारार्यं ॐ नमः सात्विकं
सुमुखश्च एकदन्तश्च कपिलो गजकर्णकः लम्बोदरश्च विकटो विघ्नराजो विनायकः धूमकेतुर्गणाध्यक्षो बालचन्द्रो गजाननः वक्रतुण्ड शूर्पकर्णो हेरम्भस्कन्दपूर्वजः विनायका विनायका नीनु विराजो विनायका नीनु विराजो विनायका नीनु विराजो विनायका
so much for coming. So we are starting our program today with songs of invocation. We are invoking the blessings of our gurus. We are invoking the blessings of Lord Ganesha, of Lord Nataraja, of Radha and Krishna. So our dancer, in her first items, she'll be doing what's called the kalpams. The kalpams were actually discovered, or I could say rediscovered, by my dance teacher, who is present today. She will be coming shortly. And her guru, Sri Kupaya Pillai. Back in the 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, there was a revival of this most beautiful art form, this classical art form. And as part of that revival, they were researching the ancient texts in which they found these kalpams. So first we'll be presenting the Ganesha kalpam, then the Kartikeya kalpam, and finally the Natesha kalpam. In all three of these, I think of it as like in our ISKCON temples, our Gaudiya Vaishnava temples, we always begin with the Mangala Charana prayers. So in my mind, these three kalpams are like the Mangala Charana of Bharatanatyam. And they are basically the go-to dances always. So like when we do classes with my dance teacher, these are the first items she has us do. It's like the warm-up. Because why? Lord Ganesha, he is the one who removes all obstacles in any endeavor that we are doing for the service of the Lord. Kartikeya, all three of them are amazing dancers, but he has this special power with dance. He is the commander of the army of the Devas. So there's a lot of strength, a lot of power. And of course, Lord Nataraja. What does Nataraja mean? It means the king of dance. So of course we pray to him also for a beautiful performance. So I believe our dancer is going to make an appearance very, very soon. Can anyone tell me if she's ready? Oh, she's getting blessings from Srimati Sudha Chandrasekhar, my dance guru. Actually, my dance guru was just last night, she was in Boston because her youngest daughter, Anandini, was conducting her first Arangetram. So somehow by Krishna's arrangement, Anandini was conducting hers the day before I am conducting my first one here. And Auntie was so excited, she said she couldn't miss it. So even though she had such a long day, late night, last night, she jumped on a plane today to come here. All right, our dancer is ready. Thank you so much again for joining us.
Na
Kishori will be presenting the Alaripu. Alaripu means blossoming flower. And in this dance, the dancer slowly unfolds the body as she starts with movements of the eyes, movements of the neck, moves down to the shoulders, to the arms, and finally building to basically a crescendo. The whole body is joining into the dance. With her hands above her head, she offers her respects to Sri Krishna. In front of her face, she offers her respects to her gurus, and in front of her chest, to everyone assembled here, to all living entities. And it's an interesting thing to see how the dancer can keep the thala, or the rhythm, with just the eyes, or with just movements of the neck, or just with movements of the shoulder. And then she can combine all those together with footwork and with the hands as well. The thalam for this alaripu is tisram, which is a 3-beat pattern. So any of you who like to keep thalam, you can keep ta, ki, ta, ta, ki, ta throughout the entire song. And so we present the alaripu.
Patrick, vocal right and vocal left, can you increase the volume on the monitors? And then the drum right lower on the monitor.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. In our next number, we have what's called the Jati Swaram. The raga for this Jati Swaram is the beautiful Kalyani. Jatis refer to dance patterns, and swaras refer to musical patterns. So within a particular raga, within this raga called Kalyani, musical notes are combined together in beautiful and creative ways into patterns called swaras. So it's a challenge for the singers and the musicians. And then for the dancer, we work so many different rhythms or talas into the overall framework of rhythm. In this case, it's a Rupa Tala. The Rupa Tala is a 6-beat pattern. So it goes takka, takka, dimi, takka, junnu, takka, takka, dimi, takka, junnu. So again, you can keep talam with us if you like, but within that framework of 6 beats, the dancer will do sometimes dances to Misra Talam, which is 7 beats. She might do Kanda, which is 5. She might do Sankirna, which is 9. She might do Adi, which is 8. So it's a challenge for both the singers as far as the musical aspect goes, and for the dancer as far as the rhythm goes. And so far, these 2 items, Alaripu and Jati Swaram, are what we call pure dance. So it's really just about the joy of dance. We call that in Bharatanatyam, we call it Nritta. And so please welcome Rupa Kishori in this Kalyani Jati Swaram. So now we get to our Abhinaya part of the Margam. A Margam is a path or a journey through dance. We call the dramatic part, or the Abhinaya part of dance, we call it Natyam, which is interesting because the name Bharatanatyam has the word Natya in it, has the word drama in it. Why? Because that's actually the emphasis in this art form. The music and the rhythmic steps are really just to accentuate and bring out the feeling of the bhavas, or the emotions, of stories, of life experiences. So in this item, called the Shabdam, Rupa Kishori will be portraying the glories and the leelas of Sri Rama. This item actually I did for my Arangetram. It is very, very dear to my heart. And Rupa Kishori also loves it very, very much. It's a bhajan by Tulsi Das called Sri Ramachandra Kripalu Bhajanana. Now Shabdams are always in Misra Kala. They're always in a 7-beat rhythm. So it challenges the dancer to not only portray stories, but to do them within this Kala, within this 7-beat pattern. In this song, she will be portraying 3 stories. First, the story of Sri Rama's birth. If you pay close attention, you'll see how Dashratha is very sorrowful because he has no children, no sons. So he approaches his sage, his guru, Sage Vishishta, who instructs him to perform the Putra Kameshwari yajna. So you'll see he's doing this yajna, and then this demigod, this devas are coming up from the yajna to give him this nectar, which he then gives to his wives. And that is how Sri Rama and his 3 younger brothers are born. So she'll be portraying that story. I don't feel nervous, I only feel very excited. Stumbling over my words. I have to say, Auntie, looking out and seeing you there, and so many family, friends, and well-wishers. You know, when I did my Arangetram, I couldn't see anybody in the audience. Somehow the lighting was such that I just saw black. So it's so special that I'm seeing smiling faces. Thank you. Well, I like that I do see you, Auntie. Anyhow, her second story will be the story of Sri Rama lifting and breaking the bow of Shiva to marry Sita, but she'll only be showing an abbreviated part of it because later she's portraying a Padam, which is another story item in which she will show the entirety of the Sita Swayamvara. So in this one, she'll only be lifting the bow and marrying Sita. And then she'll be showing the story of Shurpanaka, Ravana's sister, who was lusting after Rama and tried to get him to marry her. And he says, no, I already have my wife Sita here. Try my brother. He says, no, I'm just a servant of Rama. You ask him. And they send her back and forth until finally she becomes so angry she decides to go after Sita. At which point Lakshman cuts off her nose. She runs to her brother's Karandushan, and Rupa Kishori will portray how Karandushan gathered this army of 14,000 warriors, and Sri Rama is able to single-handedly defeat all of them. So please relish this beautiful, beautiful bhajan, Sri Ramachandra.
ಭಜನೀನ ಬಂಧು ವಿನೇಶರಾಮ ದೈತ್ಯ ಮಧುರಂದ ಆನಂದ ಚಂದ ಘೋಷಲ ಚಂದ Ram, Shri Ram, Shri Ram, Shira Mukute Kundala Tilaka Charudar Anga Vibhushanam Bhuj Sharakam Karam Ram Hita Karam
our peace day resistance. It's not loud enough? What am I? Vocal 3?
Vocal left.
Vocal left
Vocal 1.
needs to be louder.
On the house, please.
Yeah, not the monitor. So I just found out something very exciting about her upcoming dance. This is, like I said, it's the Peace Day Resistance. It's the most complex item that she will be doing tonight. It's called the Varnam. She's doing a Varnam in the Kannada language called Bhuvana Sundarana. And I just discovered that the writer of this Varnam has a great nephew amongst us, Partha Aji, our flute player. His great aunt composed this Varnam. Her name is Kalashi Dwarki Krishna Swami, and she's 90 years old. She lives in Bangalore, and she also plays flute, just like her great nephew. And she's teaching flute still as well. So yeah, we made this discovery by Krishna's mercy. We were singing Bhuvana Sundara when we were testing the sound system. So Partha's mother, who is here, she says, my aunt wrote this. This Varnam is very dear to me because it's on Krishna. But also, actually, just before my Arangetram, I was visiting my dance guru in Detroit, Michigan. And one of her students, Tara, performed this at her Arangetram, and I completely fell in love. And actually, at that time, I said to Auntie, I said, can I switch my Varnam? I said, I want to do this one. She said, sure. But the reality was, time was limited. And I had already learned a different Varnam, which was also beautiful, also on Krishna. So it's basically a dream come true for me that Rupa Kishori is doing this Varnam. So Bhuvana Sundarana. Bhuvana means the world or the universes, and Sundarana means the enchanter, the one who is the most beautiful. So the one who is enchanting all of the universe. And in this beautiful Varnam, the Naika, the heroine, she's glorifying Krishna's beauty, and she's expressing her deep longing for him and her feeling of shelter under his love. And in that mood of loving shelter, Rupa Kishori will actually be telling a number of stories, 4 stories altogether. The first one is about how Krishna in his form as Narasimha is giving shelter to Prahlad. Then she talks about his Maya, how he's just so enchanting that she feels that Cupid's arrows are piercing her heart and she can't handle it. And as part of that, she will tell 2 stories. She will tell the story of lifting Govardhan Hill and also the Ras Leela. Finally, she will tell the story of Kurma Avatar and how he saved the universe by holding up the Mandara mountain when the ocean of milk was being churned by the Asuras and the Devas. The Varnam is divided into 2 sections. The first one has the Pallavis, Anupallavis. They're basically the story parts intermingled with Jatis, which are the dance sequences. It ends with what's called the Muktaiswara, which kind of introduces the next part. It lets you know that swaras are coming now. So if you remember, swaras are combinations of musical notes that fit under the overall raga. Did you all notice the QR code outside there? So we don't have, usually Arangetrams, they have like printed brochures, but we're being earth conscious. And so everything's digital. So if you scan the QR code out there, it's posted all over the place in the front room. Then you can see more information on all the items that we're doing today. You can also see information on the musicians, on our dance lineage. There's a page on my dance guru. So yeah, there's information about all the items there. So yeah, within the framework of the overall raga, which for this one is kamas, the swaras are intertwined within it. So the second half has what's called charanams, which are also lines of song with descriptions of Krishna, but they are intermingled with swaras. In along which we do jatis with them as well. And the second half really focuses on the Ras Leela. So the meditation of the heroine is on the beauty of the Ras Leela. The moon is shining, the parrots and the cuckoos are singing, the peacocks are dancing, and mixed in with her joy of remembering and meditating on this Ras Leela is also her longing and separation from Krishna, because every moment feels like forever for her. And so, Rupa Kishori will present her item of the night, although believe me, she has some pretty amazing one coming later as well. The Varnam, Bhuvana Sundarana.
Oh Agi Purvedare
Rupa Kishori. The one part where I cheered for her, which I'm probably not supposed to do, but she was doing what's called a Panchanade. So, the Tala framework here is Adi, but she was doing a Sankirtanam, which is 9 beats, then she was doing Kandam, which is 5 beats, Then she was doing Misram, which is 7 beats, then Disram, which is 3 beats, and finally Chatusra, which is 4 beats. And it's something we worked really hard at. So the fact that she nailed it was such a celebration. Yeah, she nailed it. So we have some amazing, amazing items coming up. We have a song that was written by Gayatri's grandfather that she herself put to music. It's about baby Krishna, which is why baby Krishna is here. We also have an item that I am dedicating to Gopalata Goswami because it's his disappearance day today. He was born and grew up in Arangetram. So we have a padam that is dedicated to Lord Ranganatha in Arangetram, one of my favorite songs. Oh my goodness. I'll just tell you, the song says, "Why are you sleeping? Why are you so tired?" And it goes through all of Ram Leela, saying maybe this made you tired. I'm trying to make sure you guys are all coming back. So yeah, we have these beautiful, beautiful items. We also have a Talana that was written by our very own Gopal Venkatraman. For my Arangetram, he wrote his 3rd Talana. For Rupa Kishori's, he's writing his 63rd Talana. We also have an incredible dance on Shiva coming up. Oh my goodness, not to be missed. But for now, please take a break, get yourself some prasad, get yourself a drink, use the bathroom. If you have not yet scanned the QR code, please scan it. Everyone's camera should be able to do that. So if you just go to your camera, stick it in front of the QR code, you'll be able to see our dance pamphlet that Rupa Kishori and Nishtala, another one of my dance students, worked so hard to create. So 20 minutes, please don't be gone too long. Please come back in 20 minutes. It is now 1:46. So at 2:06, we are going to start. We're actually going to start with a slideshow. So if you're late, you're going to miss this incredible slideshow that shows Rupa Kishori's dance journey, starting from when she was 3 years old. You're allowed to take food in here. So if you get your food and you bring it in here, it's totally fine. Intermission. Yes, that's what this is called, intermission.
Hi Krishna everybody, thank you for joining us. Oh right, now I gotta zoom in again. Thank you Anandini. It's so incredible having your mom here. Oh my god, and I can see her, she's like right in front of me. She brought her natwangam, her kinarams rather, doing the natwangam. Okay, I think that's a good amount zoomed in. I hope so.
Wait, no matter where you're gonna be. So might as well play normal music.
Hi Mama. Hi sweetie. Watch your step. It's so
It's okay.
So glad. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying it.
Rupa, Padma.
Okay, all the last stuff.
Video.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
I guess we need to get the screen
Get the screen
down.
down.
Yeah, remember the remotes up.
Oh yeah, it's over there.
You know where the last second looks like. Yeah, I think maybe they know.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
Hare Rama, 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 Hare Hare. How are you?
Material world. Every day is the same.
You know that.
Adi Botik, Adi Dak, Adi Bhakti. That's all.
Okay.
Nothing else to say.
Okay, just chant Hare Krishna.
That's it.
Yes.
Well, now they get to start talking about college. Oh, boy. No, I don't. I'd love to see her do something like,
Your laptop yet? No?
she's got it straight A's right now.
Okay, maybe we're just not doing a slideshow.
Exactly. Well, that's what I said, I don't know whether maybe because we're the first, and she got all these great grades, and she, well, you know, you do whatever you want to at school. Then I said, maybe she needs to go to kindergarten. Well, she has a lot more, she would watch, Oh, is she? Yeah. Oh my gosh. And so Rod is playing with your dog here. This is your kids, your dog? Yeah. Okay, so when I or your son? Oh, that's right, okay, because I said I'm checking on Rod, and she said, oh, they're playing tag or guitar, and that kind of thing. Yeah. Right. Are we ready for our picture? Thank you. What do you want to say? Ready for our picture?
Yeah, it's a great, great space. Here.
Hey, we need.
Second time trying.
ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ
Dave.
I already.
Hare Krishna, please take a seat, please get comfortable. So this slideshow, it details Rupa Kishori's journey with dance, starting when she was 3 years old. When she was 3, she would watch YouTube videos of our performances here in North Carolina. She was in Hawaii at the time. And actually one of her dance heroes, I don't think she's in this room right now, but was Gaurangi Priya. She's basically my dance sister, period. We grew up together. And she would mimic, Gaurangi Priya was playing the role of Yashoda, and so she would mimic the way that Gaurangi Priya was dancing as Yashoda. Anyway, you can see in that first picture there, she's 3 years old, and that's when she first started her dance journey. Is there any sound for this video?
Why don't you switch off the lights?
These pictures were taken in 2013, so that's, I guess, 9 years ago. Oh, Gauravi Priya, I was just telling everybody about how you were her dance hero from the time she was 3. How she would mimic you playing Yashoda in the dance drama we did in 2004. So for any of you who are watching from Hawaii, Hare Krishna, a lot of them are watching us live right now. Oh, this is a famous dance. We call it Stormy Shankara because she did this at her school in Hawaii, and there was a storm raging while she was dancing. And it just matched with her dance so well because she was dancing about Lord Shiva. Exactly, she did miss a beat. She was dancing on a tarp. The tarp was on the grass. And the tarp started blowing up. Her father and others had to come and hold it down. And she just kept going. This is a dance drama we did about Krishna stealing butter. And this was we did a Balaram Leela, the Pralamba Leela, she played Krishna. Well, the top one's when she got to visit Auntie's house. You can see, this is actually Auntie's dance room, and you can see her shrine there. It's such a sacred space. So Rupa Kishori got to experience that. That was 4 years ago. It was 2018. And there you can see she's with Auntie. Again, this is 4 years ago. And this is now. She's been here for 3 weeks, and she got to perform 2 Sundays at the temple. So on the right side, it was Rath Yatra. We danced for Lord Jagannath, and we also danced in front of the cart as they were pulling it. And then the following week, we performed for Guru Purnima. We did a Pushpanjali and Guru Vashtaka. So while prepping for her Arangetram, she was also doing these other performances. Oh, and yesterday she did her entire Margam, so her entire Arangetram, all her items, she did for Radha Golokamenda at the new Goloka temple, in the temple room. We don't have a picture of that, but just believe me, it happened. I was there. All right, so I think as soon as our orchestra members are seated, we can start with the second half of our program today. If anybody knows where any of our orchestra members are, please let them know that we're ready. You're just going to watch now? Now you're going to watch. Oh, you're going to watch. Okay. Yeah, the next item is actually Gayatri's, because her grandfather wrote it. She put it to music. She chose the ragam for it. She set it up, so it's her item. And here she comes. next item is a beautiful javali. Javalis are basically like love songs. And this one is for baby Krishna, for the little butter thief, Damodar Krishna. Like I said, it was written by Gayatri's grandfather, and she chose the ragam for it. She set it to music, and we are joined now by her cousin sister who will also sing with
This
her.
one, I don't know.
Okay, I'll just.
So in this song, the poet, the devotee, is saying, "Hear, oh hear, the sounds of the ankle bells of little Damodar as he's crawling on the floor. See, oh see, how he's crawling all around his house and then coming to the lap of his mother." The song calls out to everyone, please celebrate with us. Celebrate Janmashtami, celebrate his birthday, celebrate with the stick dance. It also talks about how his mother is holding him very gently, rocking him, feeding him the creamy butter that is floating on top of the yogurts, and how she is singing him a lullaby, she's putting him in his cradle, and then she's telling him stories, she's telling him bedtime stories about himself. So the story that Rupa Kishori will tell is the Damodar Leela. How one time Krishna, when he was very little, he was taking a nap, he woke up, he was very hungry. His mother was churning the butter herself because it was Diwali. Everyone was very busy that day, so she was doing the churning herself. So he comes to her, he grabs the rod, the churning rod. He's hungry. So she nurses him. But while she's giving him her milk, the milk on the stove is boiling over. She can hear the sizzling sound of it spilling over the pot. So she's like, I'm coming right back, don't worry. But he's so grumpy. He just woke up from a nap and he's very hungry. So he picks up a rock and he throws it at the pot of butter that she was churning. And it just cracks the pot, it goes everywhere. And then he sneaks off with it. He goes into a storage room. And I guess there were open windows in the storage room because he's able, from this room, to feed the monkeys. His mother finds him and she chases after him with a stick, and she ends the story there. Because Yashoda doesn't want to tell the rest of it. She doesn't like about the part how she tied him up and then he knocked over 2 trees and almost, anyway, she thought that he could have been killed by these 2 trees. She didn't want to talk about that part. Finally, at the end, the author asks everyone to please take this opportunity. This is the time right now, while we know all of these amazing pastimes, we know so much about Krishna. This is the time to offer ourselves to his service and to be just completely absorbed in chanting his name. Nama Guna Rupa Leela. Beautiful song. Vinulara Vinaro. Thank you so much. So we're going to continue the butter theme. In this next item, instead of stealing butter, Krishna, he, portrayed by Rupa Kishori, he begs for it. He says, please give me some butter. So we first show the whole process of making the butter, how the gopi is milking the cow, how she's boiling the milk, how she's adding the yogurt culture, how she's churning the yogurt into butter. And Krishna hears the churning. He's like, oh, there's butter in that house. I can hear that churning rod. So he goes to her house, he begs for the butter, but it's not done yet. So she's like, you have to wait. I can't give it to you right away. So it's like, oh, all right, fine, I'll wait. Ultimately, it's finished. She gives him the butter. But then a second incident happens where Krishna is begging a gopi who's going to the market with her butter. He begs her for butter. And she says, oh, you think you're such a big man. You're the son of the king of Vrindavan, Nanda. So you're a prince, you think you can just get whatever you want. She's like, this is for the market. Go away. So he says, I'll show her. A little while later, he's with all his friends, and there goes that same gopi. And I won't tell you what he does. It'll be a surprise. So this song is called Madhava Mamava, and it's a beautiful padam in glorification of Lord Krishna and his beauty, his kindness, and his compassion. And of course, it's also a celebration of his naughtiness, which is why we are doing butter leelas. The choreography for most of these items is from my guru, Subha Chandrasekhar, who is here. And this one is no exception. There's also some choreography in this one from Guru Kalyana Sundram. I actually learned this item from him in 2013, but it's mixed onto with your choreography also. So it's a combination. And I'm praying, I'm always praying to honor my guru and our lineage, our parampara gurus. I'm always praying to Krishna that he inspire me from within my heart, that whatever I do will be pleasing to them. And so we present Madhava Mamava. Oh, thank you, Auntie. So the original composition of Madhava Mamava is from Guru Mahalingam Pillai. Mahalingam Pillai was really your main guru, right? Oh, Shri Kupaya Pillai. Okay. Okay, so Shri Kupaya Pillai and Karunambal, Srimati, and Golden Raj Pillai, her husband, Kupaya Pillai's son-in-law, and then also his son Mahalingam Pillai. Yeah. so Mahalingam Pillai is Shri Kuppaya Pillai's oldest son. And the youngest son is Guru Kalyana Sundaram. He's only a little older than you, so he wasn't really your teacher, isn't he? 8 years older. He's 90 now. Yeah, he's actually running the Rajarajeshwari school right now in Mumbai, where my teacher studied. Yeah, please do, if you have not yet scanned the QR code, please do scan it, and then you can read more about our lineage. Thank you, Auntie. All right, and so now we present Madhava Vamava.
Can I have the drone on the monitor, please? One with the DI. Playing right now. Playing right now.
Goswami, one of the 6 Goswamis of Vrindavan, whose disappearance date happens to be today. He met Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu when he was a very small boy at his home in Rangakshetra, where Sri Rangam is, where Lord Ranganatha is. How many of you have been able to go to this temple of Lord Ranganatha? Can't see everybody so well, but a lot of you it looks like. So yeah, actually, we went there when Padma was like 7 years old. The priest asked me, he said, "What is your daughter's name?" I said, "Padmavati." He became so excited. He ran to Lord Ranganatha's lotus feet and picked up a lotus flower and gave it to our daughter. Yes, and she's here today. Where's Padma? Over here! Way back there, okay. Yeah, she visited Sri Rangam. So yeah, Lord Ranganatha is a huge murti, huge deity form of the Lord. And he's reclining on Ananta Shesha and he's fast asleep. So in this padam, En Pali Kontireya, the author is saying, why are you so tired? Why are you sleeping? And we're only presenting actually a part of the song. It's a very long song. We're presenting a part that's about Lord Rama. So he goes through all of Rama's leelas, and he says, is it because you listened to Vishwamitra and you killed Taraka? Is it because you broke the bow of Shiva in order to marry Sita? And for that part, she'll actually show the whole Swayamvara. Such a fun story. Then she says, is it because you had to face off with Parashurama after your marriage with Sita? Did that make you tired? Right? Sometimes if some aggressive person gets in our face, it can be very tiring. Yeah. Was it because you wandered in the Dandaka forest? Was it because you chased the deer, Marichi? Was it because you wandered all over looking for Sita? Was it because you had to pierce an arrow through the 7 tal trees? Was it because you had to build a bridge and cross over the ocean to Lanka? Is it because you destroyed Lanka? Is it because you killed Ravana? So if you pay attention to the dance, hopefully you can follow these different stories, but some of the ways she shows that he's tired, she shows like this, like thin, it kind of means thin, like weary. Another way she shows is wiping the sweat off the brow. Another way she shows is like getting a headache, right? So this over and over again, she's saying, is this why you're tired? Is this why you're so tired? How about this? Maybe this is why you're so tired? Beautiful, beautiful song. So I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. En Bali Kon Diraya.
சுகமோடத்திலே கண்டு துணைகணாயிலை போ ஈஸ்வரமா கூட்டம் சிகரம் கல் இசைக்கிடந்த இலை போ ஈஸ்வரமா கூட்டம் சிகரம் கல் இசைக்கிடந்த இலை போ கதி தொடர்ந்த இலை போ கதி தொடர்ந்த இலை போ தேவியை தேடி இலை கோ மனங்கள் ஏழும் துளை கோ கடலை கட்டி மனை கோ தேவியை தேடி இலை கோ மனங்கள் ஏழும் துளை கோ கடலை கட்டி மனை கோ அங்கை மாநகரை நீத்தவர்தமோ ஆவணாதிகளை முடியவர்தமோ அங்கை மாநகரை நீத்தவர்தமோ ஆவணாதிகளை முடியவர்தமோ பாதக பமகரே
So Rupa Kishori is going to change costumes right now. She's about to do an amazing item on Lord Shiva. It's going to start out with a dance battle between Lord Shiva and Kali. Kali and Shiva, they are evenly matched. Who's going to win? So stay around. And then after that, she will be presenting the Thavana, the 63rd one that our Gopal Venkataraman wrote. Right now, we would like to introduce our orchestra, and we'd also like to showcase them. We'd like to give them an opportunity to play something for you, because so much of an Arangetram is them. I mean, really, they're carrying it, right? The dancers dancing to their tunes. So, should I read the bios that we have? Okay. I don't have my phone. He scanned the QR code. So yeah, any of you who would like to follow along? This is what it looks like if you scan the QR code. We have here about the orchestra. All right. I will introduce Gayatri first. This is a big deal for her. This is her debut singing performance. How long ago was it? About a year ago, perhaps. Oh, that's funny, I'm seeing messages. Yay, you scanned the QR code. Vidya. Sudanti's oldest daughter, Vidya, she's with us today. She's with us virtually. She knows what's going on. So yeah, it was about a year ago that I was on the search for our orchestra that you see here today. So I prayed to Radha Golokananda that morning. I said, first we need to find a vocalist. Please help me find a vocalist. Little did I know that that same morning Gayatri had gone. She was in town. She was at the temple actually. She went also to Radha Golokananda. And she said, please allow me to engage my singing in your service. So she was down in the kitchen. I went downstairs to get prasad, and I hear this beautiful Carnatic singing coming from the kitchen. And I opened the door and said, Gayatri. I said, will you sing for all of our Arangetrams? Because there's 3. This is only the first one. She said, yes! And so she was the beginning. From there, by Krishna's mercy, we found all these other amazing artists. And then finally, Gopal agreed to join us. And we were joking yesterday, he's like our atlas. He's carrying the world. He's teaching Gayatri, and frankly, he's also teaching me. And he was helping, obviously, with the sound, as you could see today. It disappeared from me. Gayatri Chintalapati began her training in Carnatic singing at the age of 4. Presently, she is studying under Gopal Venkatraman, who has helped her find her niche in the musical world. Singing for Padma Dance Academy's Arangetrams was a prompt answer to a prayer she made before Sri Sri Radha Golokananda that she be able to utilize her singing in their service. She's very grateful for the opportunity and to her mother, who is here. Yes.
Hi, Mom.
For being the reason that she maintained her art throughout her childhood. Thank you. So, Sri Sudhindra Rao, I got his contact information from my dear friend, who is a beautiful Bharatanatyam dancer and also a dance teacher. She and I actually learned from Sudanti together when we were very, very young. Gorangi Priya, she's here. Where are you? Oh, there she is. She's waiting. So she's the one who told me about Sudhindra Rao. Sri Sudhindra Rao is a seasoned Mridangam and Kanjira player. He hails from an illustrious family of musicians. His grandfather, Vidwan Sri Ugra Narasimhacharya, was a court musician in the royal Mysore palace and was an eminent Harikatha Vidwan. Sudhindra learned Mridangam under Karnataka Kalashi Vidwan M. Vasudev Rao and Vidwan Vyasa Vitala on Kanjira. Sudhindra has been performing since the age of 13 and has performed with several legendary Carnatic musicians and at prestigious music sabhas in India and USA. Sudhindra has performed as a graded artist, playing Mridanga and Kanjira for All India Radio Bangalore. Sudhindra has also directed many percussion ensembles, showcasing rare instruments, also collaborated with Western classical ensembles. Sudhindra started the Laya Sinchana, an organization promoting Laya, rhythm, and has been teaching numerous children in Mridangam and Kanjira in the Triangle area since 1997. Sudhindra founded Haridas Vaibhava, a non-profit organization to promote Indian classical music in 2017. Thank you so much for joining us. I have to say that it's a delight. You know, I'm doing the Natwangam, and to do it side by side with the Mridangam working together, there's just something so magical about the energy exchange. Thank you so much. So I'd like to introduce you to our violinist, Pranav Manjunath. Pranav Manjunath was born and brought up in the USA. He started learning violin from Srimati Tara Anand at the young age of 8 in the US. In 2009, after relocating to Bangalore, he began learning from Vidwan Srimati Lalguri Rajalakshmi, followed by Vidwan Shri Yashashvi, and is currently under the tutelage of Padma Shri A. Kanyakumari. Pranav, along with his brother Tejas Manjunath, known as Boston Brothers, have performed over 450 violin duet concerts extensively in India, USA, and Singapore. Pranav obtained first rank in the highest proficiency Vidva music examination conducted by the Carnatic State Music Board. Pranav is currently a first-year PhD student in biomedical engineering at Duke University, Health Aid. Thank you so much for joining us. And our flutist, actually I also got his contact from my friend Arangetram. And I think you also hear me. Yeah, I think, yeah. Partha Aji. Partha Aji is a much sought-after flutist for South Indian dance performances under the tutelage of Guru Ranjani Ramakrishnan and V.K. Raman. Partha has been expanding his musical repertoire for the past several years. As a flutist, it's spelled with an A, that's interesting. Flautist? It is said flautist, okay, thank you. He has traveled across the United States and has performed in over 100 Arangetrams. In addition to the flute, Partha plays the mridangam, datam, tanjira, and nursing. Having completed his senior exams as a mridangist in Bengaluru under the tutelage of Sri S.P. Giridhar, he has performed in several concerts in India and US. Partha works as a software engineer and spends most of his spare time on the propagation of Indian music and looks for greater innovations in his art. Thank you so much. And now we have our very own Rupa Kishori. Gopal Venkatraman is a renowned devotional and dance music composer and Bharatanatyam recital vocalist. He has been writing, composing, and performing vocal music for the Michigan's Vidyanjali Orchestra, that's my dance blues orchestra, since 1992. He hails from a family which boasts of one of India's foremost Bharatanatyam Abhinaya exponents, the late Padma Bhushan Srimati Kalanidhi Narayanan, and also got his initial music training at a young age from his aunt, the late Srimati Vijayalakshmi Sitaraman in Chennai. Since then, he has grown to offer many devotional songs and items, especially for Bharatanatyam, and performed them live. He has written many Padavarnams, Padams, Shabdams, Kalpams, Jatiswarams, and Tilanas for Bharatanatyam recitals and Arangetrams, and full-length dance dramas, such as the Hindu Temple Rhythms, that's my teacher's school, Hindu Temple Rhythms, presentation of Daksha Yagnam, Sita Swayamvaram, and Origins of Dance. Today's Tilana is his 63rd, especially composed for Rupa Kishori. He currently teaches Carnatic vocal music and keyboard to his students and works as an information technology principal in Las Vegas. So I think that our musicians have a treat for all of you.
Pranav is going to play Chinanchiri Kriye, an Bharatiya composition, in Ragam Kapi and Ragamamiki.
Thank you. in that one. It's so beautiful. You ready? Okay. All right. We're ready. We're ready for Lord Shiva's dance, his Tandav. Ananda Tandav, that's right. Ananda Tandav, his dance of joy. So this song actually is kind of similar to the last padam that we did, and Pali Kondiraya, in that it's a series of questions. So that one, the question was, Dear Lord Ranganatha, why are you so tired? Why are you sleeping? This one is, Nataraja, how is your dance so amazing? What makes your dancing so awesome? Right? We begin with a dance battle between Lord Nataraja and Kali. And like I said before, they are equally matched. There's no question that one or the other will win. But Kali loves him so much that as soon as Lord Nataraja lifts his leg to the sky, she bows her head. She says, okay, you win. So really it's a display of her love for Lord Shiva. And her modesty. That's right, her modesty. So then the song asks, how is it that his dance is so amazing? Is it because all the 10 directions are singing? All the deities of the 10 directions? Is it because Nandi is playing the mridanga? Is it because Lord Brahma is doing the natwangam? Is it because he's wearing a moon, a crescent moon in his hair? Is it because the Ganga is pouring from his top knot? Is it because of his damaru, the shaking of his damaru? The song says, when I hear that, my heart just melts with his dancing. Is it because Krishna, his brother-in-law, Krishna is playing the flute so melodiously? Is it because when Krishna is dancing on Kalia, that his eyes are moving side to side? Is that why his dance is so awesome? And finally, it just glorifies his and Kali's dancing in Chidambaram, the golden hall in Kailash mountain. So, I hope you're as excited for this as I am. Beautiful, beautiful dance. Adi Nada Baliyo. I think probably you can guess that it's hard to balance for that long. 5 poses, 5 times the lines being repeated. And I forgot about Narada. When I said all the questions, is it because of this, is it because of that? Yeah, Narada also sings, so maybe that's why his dance is so amazing. Yeah. It was amazing, wasn't it? And so here we are. Dalana. Dalana is the traditional grand finale. We call it the joyous fantasy of pure dance. Actually, at all of my teachers' Arangetram's, Vidyaka, her oldest daughter, she says, "So what's next?" And then all the audience erupts, all the dance girls in the audience, "The joyous fantasy of pure dance!" So this Dalana was written by Gopal. The ragam is Karnaranjani, and he, understanding Rupa Kishori's mood of devotion, her bhakti meditation, the sahitya that he put in there is about Radha feeling separation from Krishna, but ultimately feeling that shyness of reunion. Beautiful, beautiful sahitya. The talam for this is Rupa Kishori's favorite talam, Misra 7. And the specialty of the Dalana, and we do this all the time. I told you already in Jati Swaram and Varnam we did it. But in Dalana we really go all out with inserting all of the different rhythms. So there's a whole section of the Dalana called the Panchanade, where first we do Chatusra, which is 4 beats, then we do Tisra, 3 beats, then we do Misra, which is of course the tala of this Dalana, so that was the easiest one to put in there. Then we do Kanda, which is 5, and Sankirna, which is 9. So it's a rhythmic challenge for the dancer, for sure. Right after that, she does what's called a korpo, which is mostly, it's entirely footwork actually. That is followed with the sahitya, and there's also a beautiful anupalavi that Gopal has written to go with this raga. So it's time to go to Vrindavan and experience, I think we've already done that today, but again, to experience the love of the gopis, and especially in this song, the love of Srimati Radharani for Krishna. That's the mood of this raga, and it's brought out in the Sahitya especially. And so we have Karnaranjani Dalana.
वृंदावन में बांसुरी का के संग संग आके बंध बंध गोपियों का नंद के गिरधर गोपाल की रास लीला खेल देख कर टूट गई और उदास हो गई कृष्ण की नजर जब उन पर उतरी लाज राधा रानी प्यारी लाज राधा रानी प्यारी लाज राधा रानी प्यारी
After my Filana, she said that was most perfectly done. Rupa Kishori, that was most perfectly done. When she said that, obviously it meant a lot. It stuck with me all these years, but I didn't realize actually how much weight there was in those words. You know, since then, I've seen Filana's done so many times, and I've seen just how challenging it is to get all the talas, all the rhythms done completely on point. So Rupa Kishori has done it, and I'm so proud of her. Right, yes, he wants me to point out very specifically how to switch from the overall tala of Misra to all these other rhythms. The 5 nades, those are the base rhythms. Nades means like the foundation blocks of the talas. To be able to switch like that, it's incredible. And it really points to the dedication of Rupa Kishori. Auntie's saying that's the power of the Master Gurus. So she shouldn't change yet because she should be here to give the gifts and to receive her certificate. She can change after. So we have already acknowledged our orchestra, but the parents of the dancer would like to acknowledge them further. So we have brought some small gifts for them that Rupa Kishori will, and also her parents. The parents can also come. And then we'll have a flute instrumental for all of you. You got to hear the violin, so now you'll get to hear the flute. And of course you're hearing a lot of the violin. And then will be her final item. Her final item is really coming from her own heart. Beautiful, beautiful Vrindavan item. You'll see. I'll tell you more later. So if you and your parents could present the gifts that you got, you can just join your mother over there. Oh, and I was just reminded that Rupa Kishori's younger sister has a surprise for you as well. She has a little sister, 6 years old. She's right there. Her name is Radha. She's been preparing something for all of you. So yeah, Rupa Kishori, she has one more change of costume. So during that time, we get to have other treats, like flute and Radha's surprise. So Shri Sudhindra Rao. Pranav Manjuna. Harkaji. Gayatri Chitrakati. Gopal Venkatraman. Please, Sudanti. Please, can you come? We have a microphone here, actually. If you can say a few words.
Hare Krishna. Om Sadgurubhyo Namaha. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. What sweet sounds. You can hear it all the time. When you've said it a number of times, you can hear it all day long. I'm so thrilled with this week because it's been every day some form of Krishna playing into my eyes, into my heart, and wherever I go. When I wake up in the morning, whatever I do during the day, it's always showing up and saying, how do you like this? How do you like this? I never thought I'd be here, standing in front of all of you, and I never thought I'd be able to make Jamuna's dream come true of having me here during Arangetram. So she's going to be continuing the legacy here with all your help, right? We think about legacy that we leave behind. Actually speaking, that's not the truth at all. The only legacy that we can leave behind is our love for Krishna, because that's the only truth. The only truth that is existent in life is that each movement of ours, the eyes that see are not because we try to see. It's because He put that energy of seeing into us. The ears that hear sounds, the good and the bad sounds. And the bad sounds or negative sounds are removed by Ganesha. He said, go away, go away. But Krishna always breathes beautiful sounds into our heart, our thinking, our intellect. So these movements that we have, the talk I'm doing now is not me. He's talking. I don't think anything I do or we do is in our hands at all. We are instruments of Lord Krishna's will, of His power, and all we have to do is surrender to that will. So, as I enter my 82nd year this October, I want to rekindle that love that I had when I was 8 years old, and my mother told me, it's only Lord Krishna, He's the only Purusha on earth that you should always bow your head to. But He'll come in many forms, so you have to respect Him all the time. So respect is something very special in our lives as artists, because we know that we are learning every day. Whatever we know, whatever we knew up until now, we know only that much. But there's so much more to discover, so much more to know. So as long as we carry that in our hearts, we'll keep learning. I keep learning too. Today, when I stand here, yesterday when my youngest daughter did her first Arangetram, like Jamuna is doing today, as a mother, I was sitting beside her and I said, how did she learn all these things? I didn't have any time to sit with her and say, do your Natvangam like this or do this way. They heard, they saw, they learned. And that's all there is to us. Whatever we see in life, we must pick up. We must see, what is He trying to tell us? What is Krishna trying to whisper in our ears? What is He trying to show us? What is He trying to say? All these things are not real. This is all, none of it is real. Only the love that I bear for you and you bear for me is the real thing. So how do we make it happen on earth? Is through gatherings like these, where we sit down. Did you notice how long you've been sitting here and listening to this music that all these wonderful musicians have brought for us? They're all so talented. They're all so versatile. They also learned like us from their childhood. And 25, 30 years, why should somebody spend so much time in one art form? Because it draws us to there's a magic in it. And it's an alchemy kind of thing, which makes us feel better every day, which makes us feel healthier every day. It's not in the food that we eat, it's not in any of those things, it's our thoughts. And as long as we keep our thoughts pure and beautiful and hear Krishna's music through any instrument that is played around us. Keep our ears open and listen to it. Open our eyes and see the beauty around us that He has made for us. My Guru said, Sai says, that we should never forget that all that we see around us is the machination of that Almighty. And He's always in front of us, dancing through the children, the little children when they're growing up. They sometimes wear no clothes and they're coming and showing us little dances, and we're all clapping our hands and looking at them. When they grow up, then they're shy, they're clothed. And then layer after layer after layer after layer after layer, we are putting all kinds of unthinkable things into their heads. Don't touch this, don't do this, don't. Krishna never said don't. Krishna said try it, I'm behind you. But I will not allow you to do any mistakes. I'll send you gurus after gurus to tell you what you should not do. But I won't tell you. Because for him and for Shiva, there is no good, no bad. So the art teaches us all these things. So when Jet Blue was bringing me here, I was looking out to see if there was a Narada flying by me. I was looking out the window, I couldn't see him, but I saw the clouds and I saw shapes. I saw Ganesha's shape, I saw the peacock shape, I saw Muruga's shape, and I saw Krishna finally. And I said, thank you, Krishna, for bringing me here. I never thought I'd be here a couple of days back. But my youngest daughter found a nice ticket for me, and I'm here. I'm so happy to be a Rupa Kishori. Every item of yours was well practiced, and you danced with so much love and devotion. I could see that in your eyes. This is only the beginning, though. As you proceed in life, from when you were 3 to now, where you are, if you notice, if you look behind and see, when you're free. So you have to bring that carefreeness into dance to make sure that the dance takes over you. And then you can not bother about how small the stage is, how big it is. You just dance in abandon. The dancing in abandon has to come to all of us. That's when we will see Krishna. So, my dear friends, my dear beautiful devotees, you have all seen more Krishna than I ever will even think of. I don't even know if I've seen his feet yet. But I imagine and I pretend I see it every day. And sometimes they say pretension becomes reality. So I do hope that you will all be very healthy, take care of yourselves, eat well, sleep in time, which I don't do, sorry. But I can't sleep because I'm thinking what's the next thing to do. So he's the one making me think. But it is necessary for us to take care of ourselves so that we can recognize when he comes to whisper to us what our next job is. So I'm so happy to meet Jamuna's mother here. It has been a very, very long time, and I'm so thrilled, so very thrilled to see Urmila. Really, so very happy to see you. And think of the times then we spent together when she was about 7 or 8, and we used to come to Krishna Mandir in Michigan. Actually, today, at about this, what time is it now? 3. See, we don't even care about time. Right now, at this moment, my students are dancing for Rath Yatra at Michigan. Yeah, today's Rath Yatra happening, and we were starting at 4:15, and we'll be done in about 25 minutes. And they're doing Jagannath Sloka, Samyukta is dancing that, Tode Mangalam, and Sheila, who just came back from Greece, she will be doing Tode Mangalam. And we're ending with a Tilana in Ragam Behag. So, Krishna, just bless them and take their dancing and help them to learn more. I also ask you, please bless me because I need to continue to know more so that when she asks me something, I'll be able to help her. And with all your blessings, we hope these children will grow under her care, and I hope Jamuna also continues to teach everyone with the love that she has, because to me, she's like Radha. She knows Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. A word, Gopal. This is Navanita Gopal Krishna. That is how his mother named him. Navanita Gopal Krishna. He's a stealer of butter. And he comes, he helps everyone out, but he never wants applause. He constantly is thinking about what next he can come up with. And we've had many years, many joyful years of working with him. My Vidya will not do anything without Gopal being there because she feels Krishna near her when he's around. So thank you so much, Gopal, for helping Jamuna out. I wasn't sure I could come, but you know, I'm so happy. And Rupa Kishori's mom, I kept my word with you. I said I'd be here at her Arangetram, wherever it was. I thought it'd be in Hawaii, but I'm glad it's here. I haven't been to Hawaii yet. I haven't been to many places yet, because wherever I go, it's Krishna who takes me. But you know what? I'll let you into a secret. If you go on YouTube, you can virtually visit every little place on earth that God has created. So I'm enjoying that very much. So yesterday I was at Pandharpur, not this week, a couple days back when it was Ekadashi, last weekend. I was at Pandharpur and saw these scores, thousands and thousands and thousands of pilgrims coming like rivers, like the rivers that they have in Pandharpur, 2 rivers are there. They were coming in and you couldn't see their heads or anything, just a whole bunch of people coming. Why do people rush to these pilgrimage centers? Because they find solace, they find peace. And so our gurus have told us if there are temples, visit it once in a while. Sometimes I'm not able to go. I haven't gone out in 2.5 years. This is the first time I'm stepping out. I've already been to Orlando, I'm in Boston, from Michigan, and now I'm here. I'll be going back to Orlando, then I have to go back to Michigan, then come back here, I suppose. I don't know, but there's so much going on. So keep traveling, keep learning as you travel. Look for Krishna, you will find him. I found him in South America, in Montevideo, where I went to visit, and the lady who took me there, Gita's mother, she said, "You're not going to find Krishna here." I said, "What am I doing here then? If Krishna's not there, what am I doing here? I'll find him." And then they had a fair on Saturday afternoon, Saturday morning. So I went there. I just said, let me see what's there. There was an empty table. And there was an old couple. They were making some sweaters. So I bought one for my grandson. And I turned around and this whole table that was empty was filled with incense packets. So I looked and I said, I'm looking for one particular kind of incense. And I looked, nothing, no Krishna. Everything else was there but Krishna. I said, but you don't have what I want. He said, yes, I do. He turned around, went into his little trunk, and he opened it up and he pulled out 2 of them and he said, this is what you want. And there was Krishna. One with a flute, one with... He was joyfully with Radha. So I was so happy. I said, look, I found Krishna. That is how you find him. You look for him. You have to keep looking for him. I love Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Lord Krishna, please help all these musicians to continue doing their service for you. Yes? Okay, yes. Let's do that.
We have a certificate of accomplishment to present to Rupa Kishori. Padma Dance Academy presents this certificate of accomplishment to Rupa Kishori Kher for the successful study and completion of her Bharatanatyam Arangetram debut performance with love and appreciation from your lucky teacher, Champakalata. So, Partha Aji is going to play some flute for you. Enjoy.
I'm going to play Harikeshnalu Nitya Bhagavatar composition, Bhuvaneshwarya, in Ragam Mohan Kalyani, Aditala.
what the surprise was. Yeah, she has to be in front of a mic.
Can she come here? I can do the mic here.
Or she can just sit in your side.
Here.
Come here.
Hare Krishna. Rama Rama Rama, Hare Syama, Rama Rama Soma, Bhadrachala Sivama, Mama Raso Vidaposi, Pratisumatan Khele, Mama Raso Vidaposi, Pratisumatan Khele, Rama Rama Rama, Hare Syama, Rama Rama Soma, Bhadrachala Sivama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Sita Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Rama Rama, Sita Rama.
Our final offering today, like I said, it's really an offering from Rupa Kishori's heart. It's a song that she loves. It's called Bhule Bhule. Bhule Bhule means swaying and swaying. And the song tells about how Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Gauranga Mahaprabhu, how he journeyed to Vrindavan. And since he is Krishna himself, actually he's a combination of Krishna and Radha, Vrindavan woke up as soon as he arrived. So as soon as he arrived in Vrindavan, all of the creepers, all the plants, all the animals could feel Krishna has come home. So the latas, the vines, were all singing the name of Hari. The birds were all singing the name of Hari. The parrots were all singing Hari Hari. The deer were coming out of the forest feeling intoxicated by hearing the name of Hari and by seeing Mahaprabhu. The peacocks were dancing. Mahaprabhu himself was in so much ecstasy upon arriving home, because of course Vrindavan is his home, that he's chanting the name of Hari, swaying, bhule, bhule, swaying and swaying, rolling in the dust of Vrindavan. And finally, when he arrives at the Yamuna River, her waters rise up and come to meet him in order to bathe his lotus feet. And so with this joyous song, Rupa Kishori would like to end her Margam today. And I think she's ready. Okay, so we can begin. Thank you. Bhule Bhule. Hare So that starts at 6 o'clock. And we book the hall till 5. which I think it's already after 5. So anyone who wants to help us clean up really, really fast, you are more than welcome. And then, yeah, the piece starts at 6, so maybe we can do record time and be out of here in 20 minutes. Oh, there's a photo booth too, oh my goodness. Okay, so you take a photo and then you perhaps stop and run. Thank you so much, all of you. This has been absolutely wonderful.
Let's see. Can you see your drawing? Suda. Oh. Oh. Just
emergency.
Oh my god! You're so sweaty. You didn't even do your iron. Why are you sweating?
Yeah, it's a medical condition.
Sure, have you blown what?
Yes.
I was trying to do it.
Now you can sweat.
I was sweating. What did you congrats me? I'm sleepy. You're next to me.
ఒక 2-3 క్రాష్ బ్యాగ్లు పెద్దవి ఇస్తావా వాళ్ళ అడుగు ఫ్రంట్ డెస్క్
You have glasses. Oh, you're taller? Yes, you did. You make band It's cold. You know what's different? Take pictures. No, because of that. Think about it. Okay, that's our power. That's more
one outside. Let me go see if I got one.
More closer. All of you look here.
So whoever's still watching, I guess I'm ending the live feed now. I love your comments. Thank you so much for watching and for commenting and cheering us on. And I hope when I end it, it saves your comments. I'm a little scared. I don't want them to disappear. Anyway, it's ending now. Hare Krishna.